and welcome now to Saturday stream. It's March 23rd, 2024, 12:48 p.m. Welcome to Monday, who was here very early. Raven, Greedra, Marigold, Mage, Puppy Doll, Kojanu, Snickmund. There's a sensory deprivation tank for sale locally. Should I buy? Do you have the space for it? The answer to that question will determine whether or not you get it. Laura, Neo Zero, Captain Sheepy, Cerebro, Pancake. Welcome. No? That's too bad. Missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime to float in that saline solution in pristine sensory distorting darkness. I am reviving from run with new shoes that mess with my shins and ankles. I'm sorry. God, it's so hard to find suitable shoes. So annoying. The Shenhua VA was in a new game. She's in the Unicorn Overlord dub, and she's just like that. She should talk about licorice and the animals. You use that, you change into the lava monster. What? I've never done one. Yeah, me neither. It always sounded cool though. Oh, how are you all doing? It seems like the music is still a little loud. I've been playing so much Final Fantasy XI. It's really getting out of hand. Level 6th house. I've got my White Mage up to level 33. I think, which has been really fun. I really don't care about playing any other class but White Mage because I think that healing is so fun in MMOs. So I'm very annoyed that I have to level a sub job to get some utility extra stuff because the only options that I really have are Black Mage and Red Mage, both of which are just not as fun as White Mage. Like, I don't want to play Black Mage. I don't want to play DPS. It's boring to me, but I guess it could be kind of fun. I've played so much Molsterit Hunters. I've been a kitty cat for the entire time. What? They got cats for that? I know about the Palicos, but... Whoa, rats! I ordered a daily planner or keep track of things in my life because soon my schedule is going to change significantly, like 2 weeks from no, like 1 week and 2 days from now. So I'm going to have to keep track of a bunch of stuff. I got one of those Hobonichi books that is by the company that the CEO is Shigesato Itoi from Earthbound fame, and I'm looking forward to it. It seems cute. I've always wanted one. I was like, if I'm gonna go in on this, I might as well go all the way. I'm gonna have like a personal calendar. I love calendars.
Graphite.
Ah, thank you, Fire Mountain. Thank you for 13 months. Little spy, I'm winning. Always winning. I have a good friend who is a big Hobonichi proponent. They seem really cool. I know that, Laura, you post a lot of sketch pages from them on Twitter. I was like looking at product photos and I was like, this looks like Laura's sketch pages. With the like phase of the moon and stuff in the corner, which is really cool. Always good to know what phase of the moon you're on. And it has like a little checklist on the top of the page, which is neat. And it just seems all around pretty cool. And like I said, I love calendars. Like, I have a wall calendar for the past like 3 years. I've made sure to have a wall calendar, and I keep all my friends' birthdays in it and like appointments and stuff, and it helps me to stay organized. And it would be nice to have a little book with a calendar in it and notes and stuff that happened in my life that I just carry with me. Paper is really good, smooth and pleasant. Good to hear. Yes, it has the moon phase. I also ordered a fountain pen with it, just a cheap one, just to see if I like it. Because I don't really like ballpoint pens. Like, I like gel pens, but I want to try something new. Gonna be so fancy. Mainly, I'm afraid of it smudging on the paper. Fountain pen seems like a very deep hole to fall in. I don't think I would ever go wild, but I just got like a disposable one. You exclusively use fountain pens. I used to kind of hate writing, but fountain pens changed that. Yeah, I've heard that they help because you don't have to put much pressure down, so they're good for people who get hand fatigue. And my hands are always like, you know, one tick away from being in flashing red critical state, so it would be nice to not have them explode from writing by hand. In 1 year, you'll be getting pheasant quills and custom formulated ink pots. I don't know about that. I did used to draw with like quill pens though, which is pretty fun, but they're really temperamental and really annoying. Used to be big into nib pens for a while. They are cool. They're just like, I could never get them to work consistently. I don't know if I was doing something wrong. Hand stretches. Thank you, Gridra. My favorite medium about... let's think. About 16 years ago, for a few years, I thought that my tablet was broken, and I got like 100% into traditional art. And I used to draw with like nib pen and like pens and ink like all the time. It was like my preferred medium. But these days I hate ink. I hate inking. Like I hate the concept of doing a sketch and then inking the sketch because the sketch isn't complete enough. No, it's fine. It's fine. So these days I'm all about refining sketches into basically their own inks. Not that I really draw very often anymore, though. Oh yeah, hydrate, thank you. I would buy color ink for them. Lots of monotone color ink drawings from that era. Cool. You post your drawings anywhere, Fire Mountain? I also had this arc. You know, it's something that some of us just have to go through. Hello, Blues and Nikoi. I keep a squeezy ball and finger stretcher nearby. I used to have like a novelty little squishy football that I got from my university way back that I would squeeze to stretch my fingers. That really helped, but it got so degraded. It was disgusting. It turned like harvest gold and was just foul, so I had to throw it away. Using fountain pens straight to sketch. It's always nice. Sketching in ink is fun. I'm in my Crayola Twistables to coloring pencils art. Colored pencils? I don't draw that often recently, but it is getting to me. I need to do more art. Yeah, same here. That's another thing I'm hoping with this planner is to have just like a little page where it's like, okay, I might as well draw like a little something per day. Degraded, yeah, just like the French fries. You guys know if when you order delivery from like fast food place and you get fries, the fries are always degraded because they've been sitting in a bag like steaming for 20 to 30 minutes. It's just like never anywhere near as good as if you get them fresh at the restaurant. And like, let's be honest, the main reason to go to any fast food place is the French fries. Like, a Burger King burger is not the reason you go there, right? Does anyone actually really like those so much that they would specifically go there for that? I don't know. I can't draw, but I like to write. I enjoyed working with old typewriters when I've gotten to. They seem fun, very like tactile. And like move the page around and like the, what do you call it, the carriage to like get weird effects and stuff. My parents had one, but being 5, I just took it apart instead of trying to fix it. You just disassembled it? You can draw a Monday morning star every day of the year. That would be a fun idea. I have had Whopper. Today? I actually like getting a Whopper double with bacon strips. I have not had one since the boycott. Yeah, I haven't had McDonald's or Burger King in quite a while now due to the BDS. Well, it wasn't functional to begin with. It's like the idea that you like just went up and like sat down and just completely field stripped it. It's very funny. I remember my dad talking about before electronic typewriters were a thing. He said that there was a type of typewriter that had some kind of weird, like a ball in it, that if you typed too fast, the ball would like remember your keystrokes and like type so that the typewriter would not get jammed from like you trying to type too fast or something. Is this real? Oh, that famous ball. The ball typewriter is cool. Okay, so people do know this. It's not something that he dreamed of. I ate lives. I don't remember the name of the ball. It's the sequel to The Name of the Rose. Selectric? Ball? Oh, Ilya. She came running. IBM Selectric. Let's see this. Wait, is this electronic? Or what, does this have like a radio in it? No, that's like some things for setting the margins of the page maybe or something. How fascinating. It's so cute. It's like the Commodore 64 of typewriters. You know, when you see a typewriter like this, you really start to understand why microcomputers looked the way they did in the 80s. It's just like product design. It's not that different from even like a sewing machine or something. Pretty cool. Hi, Grizzly. What? Why didn't it read the... Fine. You got a C64 from your friend? Awesome. You gonna do anything with it? Hi, Farmsteads. Last week, animal rights. This week, BDS. This is the best stream. I used to be more... like, I just didn't talk about that kind of stuff on stream, like, earlier on, but I don't care anymore. If it comes up, I'm gonna talk about it, because I care about that stuff. That's so sad. Yeah, I'm sad about that. I think only the Bits TTS does it? What? But I thought that... Oh! Because it's a different text-to-speech for the subscription. Well, thank you for 38 months, either way, Grizzly. The era of Point has ended. Will they get a drive emulator? What the hell's that? Basically like a hard drive that tricks it into thinking it's like a disk drive or something?
Hi.
Thank you, Grizzly. I'm downwind from the mossy bullfango. Welcome, Rhea.
Hi.
Thank you, mate. The era of hi has begun. How are y'all doing? Oh, it's almost 20 minutes into the stream and we haven't started. This is the danger of using What's Shenmue. Is I will talk for too long. I'm gonna tell you, all you rancid Graphy enjoyers out there, I know there's a few of you, I need a shower so fucking bad today. I feel foul. This is really horrible, and I hate it. I really hate it. I know that some of you are crazy about it, but I completely fucking hate it. I need to bathe. NieR weapons guide. I want to make sure I have all the weapons of NieR. Hold all the key endings, because people say it becomes way more annoying if you don't. I'm gonna switch over to mic/aux2. I just showered and I feel very clean and happy and I smell good. Ray had 12 or Rail 1 Schmilers. I wish that were me. What's Shenmue is undefeated. It contains unlimited pleasure. What, the song? Or what's Shenmue the game thing? The mossy bullfango. All you sick perverts are hurting her. Yeah, tell him. You could literally just shower. Yeah, but then when would I know life Final Fantasy 11? Can you answer that one for me? Oh. Steam Remote play it on your phone. On your phone? Chat, you better stop freaking gooning to Graffy's Luigi's Mansion VODs now! I'd never played Luigi's Mansion. I think that game is, like, okay. I think Luigi's Mansion is just okay. I kind of like that it's so short, though. I think that Nintendo should make more games like that and not just perfectly polished toys that have no friction. She one of us now. She's in the muck just like us. I'm in the silt. I'm in the bog.
Vice, you dumbass! Start making
The
sense, you rotten
Soggin,
book,
but
or you're
also
gonna be
the
sorry.
game.
Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one.
Wait, why is controller not working? There we go. Sometimes polish is a force of darkness, I think. I would agree. We can't see the game? What? There? Okay, now we can see it. Let's see. Alright, yeah, this is the most recent one. Oh, can I have mod delete Rhea's messages? Well, you know, it is in character for you to have mod in literally every channel that you watch. But she will go unpunished for now. You give Ilya and not me mod, I'll cry for at least a year. Well, I don't have any mods right now because it's so rare that anything needs moderating. And I already feel a little weird that I gave anyone VIP in my channel, because I don't want there to be any sort of hierarchy. Like, I already also don't like that there's like a hierarchy that kind of appears for people who have subscribed and for how long. I don't want any of that. Yeah, Cerebro has VIP. Why did I give you that? Is it just you asked for it? This is an anarcho-primitivist stream. Yeah, I'm... who's that guy? John... Zerl or something? No, I'm thinking of like John Zachary, but he's like a radio personality famous for acting like Dracula on the radio. Can you VIP Wincest? Like the Winchester Mansion? The Winchester Mystery House? You also gave 8 Lives VIP because I said to make him a VIP. He deserves it. Oh, thank you, Ilya. Wow. For the gift sub. I'm sorry that it didn't appear on the screen. 8 Lives is badass, that is true. They have Radio Dracula? Yeah, look up. It's like impossible to. I can spell his name from memory. John Zachary. Look up. He's got an album that's called Dinner with Drac, and it's all like Halloween novelty horrible music, like a parody version of The Twist, where he's trying to get Igor to help him twist a mummy so that they can get juice out of it. It's like, it's all like that. It's like, if you've ever seen the Mr. Show sketch with the guy who is like obsessed with Monster Mash ripoff type of songs, it's basically that but real. Nobody else is getting VIP. I think Drop was trying to get VIP through trickery, and I just went and asked for the funny. That is pretty funny. You deserve it for that. VIP doesn't matter. What matters is that it looks like a gem. Hey, you give me gem, I give you gem. You can have a big ruby. Only hierarchy is that the fighting game mark is neat. What is that even from? The versus thing. You are always finding guys like this. You know, it's my special ability. I'm like a dowsing rod. Like, you know, there's like people who have like the mechanic or magical dowsing ability, where they can just like seek out magical items and like supernatural things through their like psychic powers. I find guys that are Dracula for the radio. I literally begged Graffy for VIP in her DMs for like a full 48 hours a month ago, and it didn't work, chat, so there's no point in trying. Did you really do that? I don't remember that. Ring pops. Greeter would take all of them. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I gotta check on... Alright, I wish I had hand tracking so you could see how I just gestured. Here, let's take a look at the list of weapons that we can get. So, did we get all the labyrinth weapons? Are those like the last ones that we get? Labyrinth's Whisper. We have Labyrinth Song. And we don't have the Labyrinth Spear. Oh, for completing the damaged map quest. Draculas always find each other, like stand users in JoJo. You are creating a new history? Welcome back to the stage of history? Alright, where are we going for this? Treasure is inside the lost shrine in a place where sunlight does not reach. Yeah, up your butt and around the corner. Oh yeah, boat's over there. Yeah, I went to her house and held up a speaker like Can Say Anything, playing a bad cover for Dire Straits' Money for Nothing, where the lyrics are, I want my VIP. You're right, actually, I do remember you doing that. I think I saw the shade a few days ago, but I'm not sure. Wasn't much bigger than a kid. Okay. Maybe we should do the quest for the shade that is obviously that child. That, I guess, NieR is gonna have a moral quandary about killing a child. A shade? Oh yes, I saw it. Gave me quite a start, I tell you. Strange thing was, it seemed to be accompanied by a child.
I'm sorry for all the trouble we caused you.
What are you talking about, man?
Everyone seems to be suffering.
Yeah, life is suffering. That's what the Buddha said. I saw something near the shopping district that kind of sort of looked like a shade, you know, if you squinted. The girl's story is not agreeing very well with the rest of the villagers' testimony. I think we should question her a bit further.
Something is amiss.
How do you mean?
We are being lied to. And I cannot say. Perhaps it is but an honest mistake. Or perhaps there is a good reason for the lie.
Hey.
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth. Why'd you lie about the shade? I'm not lying, I saw it. It was big and scary and big. Tell us this then. In which location did you not see the shade? You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west. Okay. I believe you. You know, I remember watching Say Anything about 14 plus years ago. I can't remember anything about it except that there was like a conflict with the guy, with John Cusack and the girl's dad, and
Hey,
the boombox scene. Everything else in that movie, completely forgotten. We're talking about the, what did she say, the hill? Like up there? I think there was a wet t-shirt scene too. Is that true? John Cusack is so cute to me that I watched High Fidelity, which is an awful, awful movie. What happens in that? I feel like I might have seen it. Oh, there's the shade. There it is. The little girl must have been trying to protect it. A touching story, but humans and shades cannot coexist. We'd best defeat this monster while we can. I suppose. It's dead. Let's go back to the client. Right. Like I was just sitting next to that person. It's like Scott Pilgrim. You've watched it like 4 times. You've seen chunks of it, but you don't remember any of it. Oh. What if his name was Cute Sack? Well, you know, I guess you're gonna have to get pretty close to him to find out if that's an applicable nickname.
sup?
Thank you very much. I was having trouble sleeping and there's shades in our very town. Okay. What are we... Oh yeah, Lost Shrine. I'm still in awe of how bad that Scott Pilgrim anime was. And then after I watched the anime, I read like the second to last volume, and then the last volume, and then like the third to last volume. Like I started reading it like the weirdest order, and I was like, this is also bad. It has Jack Black also. They work in a record store, right? Doesn't like Jack Black have like some kind of romance with some like mousy like music girl? Maybe I have seen that. The chibis. Heroi chibi. He tells John Cusack he's wearing a Cosby sweater. That's the one line you remember from that?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Are we ready?
It's a plan.
No, we're not. We're not going to Shadow Man's temple. I want to get the labyrinth sword. Can I still do that? I like that there's an effect of like broken dirt and like stone shards, even though I'm on like wooden plank bridge. Oh sweet, we can just knock them off. Apparently it was John Cusack in the new Omen movie with Bill Nighy. But you thought it was. It was apparently just a guy that sort of looks like him from very far away. Did you see that? Flashy hat. Oh. Uh-oh. It's the Flatlands Beast. Come to blast us. You're going to Shadow Man's house. I really love the way that Shadow Man just like goes off very like poetically at random times in that game. Just be like, I am the one bridging the path between the worlds of light and darkness. He's just like talking to himself, just waxing poetic for no real discernible reason. Red Pepper is a cool VA. Is that his name? I wonder if they put prosthetics on him to make him look like John Cusack. Saw a trailer for it. Don't think it's even out. Oh. That's just what the attack does. It makes dirt. Dirt. I don't want to fight these guys. We're going to play Shadow Man. It does seem kind of cool. I watched Super Great Friend play it. It seemed like the level design is a nightmare. It looked like even for somebody with a maze brain like me, it might be kind of challenging. Wait, so where's the Labyrinth Whisper or whatever the fuck we're looking for? It's Soul Reaver 1 level design. Very bad. Very bad. I'm starting to become really endeared to the idea of watching all those terrible comedies after we finish Hidamari's sketch. I think that that could be fun. It could be really, really bad, but it also could be very fun. We're on an arc. We're going from watching high art like Tarkovsky fancy ass movies to watching Hidamari's sketch where they talk about going to the park. They're like, oh, we'll get our stuff together and we'll go have a picnic at the park. And then later they talk about going to the park for the entire episode, but you never see them actually going to the park. They only speak about it and they're wearing like completely deranged outfits. It's like one of the most memorable parts of the show for me. We just saw that episode last night. Bigoted movies deep dive. Unfortunately, that's the problem with like old comedies and comedies in general, is that they are often bigoted. I can't believe I fell asleep for the best episode. I watched Null play it and she was like, yeah, I'm the #1 Shadow Man player, and then got lost a lot. It seems like a nightmare to navigate the levels, honestly. It's so realistic, TBH. I was so glad they had fun at the park. I am going to the park. What should I wear? You need like a sundress that's covered in a print of diamonds and gold coins. This is what I'm thinking. Wow, deleted. Where is this weapon? Let me see. What is it? The map? Damaged map? It's in the Lost Shrine somewhere where the sun doesn't reach. Wait, what? It says go to the northern plains and trace the rotting, incomplete bridge that travels across the plains to its origin on the other side of the map, near the entrance to the Forest of Myth. Sitting at the foundations of the bridge is a shining, glistening object. Pick it up to get Labyrinth's Shout, your reward. What? But it says that it's in the Lost Shrine. That's like not anywhere near that. What? No, this is a different... The spear is not in the shrine. It's an item. Okay. Lost Shrine 2F door. Okay. So... it's somewhere. I'll find it, I suppose. Little fidgety frolic. Great Gatsby? He was at the park? Hi, Skeleton Witch. Skilly. I don't remember the Great Gatsby at all, except for the big ol' eyes of Dr. T.J. Eckelberg or whatever. So I just remember they were really trying to impress upon us when we were reading it in high school. Look, you guys, the eyes of Dr. T.J. Eckelberg, this is a stand-in for the watchful eyes of God. This is what they were going for. Make sure that you know this. Hello, Hudson. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh.
I will always with you.
I will lose with you. Thank you, Hudson, for 27 months and for wooing with me. Gabriel Dropout did a thing like that too. They hyped up one of the devil girls sneaking into heaven with Gabriel's help at the end of one episode. The next week they were back on Earth and the arc just ended abruptly. That is awesome. I love when things do that kind of nonsense. Is it in here? I feel like there's like a dead end here that maybe it's there. The park is a stand-in for the freedom of choosing your own destiny. Wow. That's incredible. Is it here? No. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. Or, wait, maybe it is here. I can't interact with these, so I guess not. There's just spell effects going crazy. Kaine's just standing there. Is Gabriel Dropout any good? Or is that like a boredom gas leak anime like Kill Me Baby? Where the fuck are these doors I'm supposed to go to? Kill Me Baby, Haggard. I didn't watch any of that. But that's the sense that I got, was that that was like a absolutely like mind-melting show. Is that the Miku one with the snake boob? What? I don't know. Where is the thing? I'm so pissed off. Gamer raging. I can't go past here. The guide that I saw said it was on the second floor, and it clearly isn't. Unless I am... Did we come through here? Oh, there it is. Okay, pile of junk. Is this the treasure? A pile of junk. It seems that treasure map was a ruse. Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all. That guy's probably dead by now. No, that's Dropkick Jashin channel. Wait, Is that related to the great Jahi will not be defeated? I watched like one episode of that with Mocha a while back, and it was like very boring. Can you play P.O.'d on the PS1? Why? What is that? It's a very funny name for a game. What of a mix. I like Gabriel and Satanicha Chia? Scenes? Raphael didn't click. I just jumped down here? Oh, sweet. Get out of my way. P.O.'d is a nightmare, 100% toilet humor FPS. No! I've been playing Final Fantasy XI so much that when I go to enter a loading screen in this game, I get nervous because I'm like, oh, it's gonna eat the chat messages so that I can't see what you guys are saying. Because when you go into a loading screen, you can't see anything that anyone has said to you in Final Fantasy XI, or anything at all in the chat. We had a sad moment where we invited the Skeleton Witch to do an EXP party with us, but they were going between screens and we're in a loading screen right when the message sent and just never even saw it. It was very sad. Yona is sending you tells while you're zoning. She's been trying to tell us where she is this whole time.
Hello.
Oh no, what happened? We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk. Sorry. I see. In that case, can I ask you to send my jade hair sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? And we can give it to him and pretend that you found it. You sure? This looks pretty valuable. That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it. Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament? Why does this make any difference? Well, if that's what she wants, let's go get this to the strange thing store. No! And see what we can get for it.
Help if you need it.
No! This is a test of morality. Well, she probably doesn't want her husband to die from running around in his stupid treasure hunts. Do you think there's anybody in this day and age who would still describe themselves as a career treasure hunter? I would imagine that he would be like a Neil Breen kind of guy. Like, look exactly like Neil Breen, except really into treasure hunting instead of making movies. 100%. Yeah, pawn shop owners. Me! Of course you. There are people who look for stuff underwater? I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of sunken ships out there due to misfortune. There are those guys who prospect and try to find gems. Yeah, but that's prospecting. Prospecting and treasure hunting are two different things. A treasure hunter would never wear, like, long underwear while panning for gold. Gems are treasure. Come on. No. Out of a river? That's just prospecting. Misfortune. We gotta stop this lady. That's Misfortune from Skullgirls. Magnet fishing got popular lately? What? Magnet fishing? Ugh. You want to trade this hair ornament for something shiny? Yeah, I think I got just what you need. How's about I give you this old gold coin for it? Uh-oh, don't tell Greedra. While making Mother 2, Shigesato Itoi once did a televised treasure hunt looking for a famous mythical ancient fortune, and he never found it. Of course he didn't. That's pretty funny, though. Field trip, yay! Gold! Hello, Angel Guts. There's a hard drive somewhere in the world with like $5 billion worth of bitcoins on it. Gonna cause like a series of wars. Come on. Yeah, that Cave of Wonders, not a single gem in that thing. Augersley, what makes that treasure is that it's a hoard of treasure. Treasure is not something that you find in the river. I mean, unless it's in like a chest or something. Like if you're just panning in the river and you find like a small ruby, that's not treasure, that's just a rock. It's also what that one dungeon in the desert to Foresight is based off of. That makes so much sense, now that you mention it. It's a rock, Luigi. It's not treasure. You can find treasure anywhere if you look hard enough. Yeah, okay, in an abstract sense, you're right. But we're talking about treasure as in, like, what Ernest Evans was looking for. Earthbound is so good. Did you know this? You actually like it? I was really expecting you to dislike that game. I'm surprised that you enjoy it. Do you think if he found it, he would have stopped making Earthbounds? I doubt it. I feel like I don't know. He's just like a guy working like anybody else, but he at least seems like he wants to make stuff like that.
They say he figured out
Hey,
where
Doro.
that is.
Rhea loved it? Really?
We'll protect this village while you're gone.
I'm a treasure myself. Oh. I love it. It's a fantastic game. You know, when I played Dragon Quest III on the Super Famicom, that version of the game, I really understood, wow, Earthbound really is like a Dragon Quest fan game. It is not like anything I enjoy, but it was not made by a sniveling nerd and was very pleasurable and unexpectedly compelling. A sniveling nerd?
Ooh.
Yes, gold! That map was right all along! I'm not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I could make it work. Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting? I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Go ahead, take it. I won't be needing it anymore. Okay, marked map. This map's a lot more cryptic than the last one. And I feel confident the junk it will lead us to is the same. Come, we have little time to waste with these trifles. Yeah, but don't you want to check it out anyway? Aren't you the least bit curious? Curiosity about such things is beyond my comprehension. It's called the thrill of the hunt, Vice. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Hey.
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 BB is a proper Dragon Quest sequel, IMO.
We'll
It feels
protect
like,
this village while you're gone.
I don't know. It's just cool to see basically Dragon Quest, but in the modern day. And a little bit less, like, rigid, I guess? Like, Dragon Quest is a very rigid series of games. And I do like Dragon Quest, but it's almost like they are following, like, some sort of ritualistic, like, scroll when they make those games. It's very funny that the Hobonichi has all those quotes at the bottom of the pages that are just quotes from Shigesato Itoi that say that he is the CEO of the company. Like, inspirational quotes from a CEO. If you don't know who he is, you'd probably think like, oh my god.
Hey,
Hey, I've got another map for you. Sure, let me take a look. Here it is. The code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can read. Sorry I can't be more help. No, this is great, Popla. Thanks. Itoi's quotes are so bizarre. I only saw like one of them on one of the product photos for it. Speaking of which, they're making Yick Part 2, or a DLC or something. I thought that the defining feature of that game was that everyone hated it. I guess a lot of people streamed it to be like, wow, look at this game is so annoying. Probably got them a lot of sales. Hello, ONIRL. How far are you into it now? I think we're almost close to the end of Route A. I have the feeling that we're actually gonna get, like, a ending today. Of course, which means that we're, like, not that far through the game. Can't tell if it's because I was streaming it and didn't understand the game due to chat brain virus, but it felt kind of insanely constructed as a JRPG, like, numbers-wise. What do you mean? Like, just like it had a good difficulty curve, or... Oh, that's not a sword, that's a lizard. Hey, there's cargo. Well, I want... Great. To be fair, I think the other routes go pretty fast. Yeah, Monday did tell me I was about 80% of the way through the game. Is that true? The quotes are always a little bit weird, but his are always like, I like to be inspired by babies or something. Babies are so inspiring because they're learning every day and trying so hard, but without trying at all. They don't even know what trying is yet.
I
meant ending
I can
A.
see no reason why the old woman would need this much baggage.
That's not for us to say.
Ending A is 80% of the way through the game? Ending A is about 2/3. The latter part is much shorter. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, I guess I have to go over there. Nonsense. Babies are capable of locking in. They're capable of cutting through the bullshit and, what is it? The fake, Shigeru Miyamoto quote? You need to cut out the toxic people, get through the bullshit, and see what really matters, or whatever. Having played Dragon Quest V, I can really see the dungeon quest isms in Mother 1 and 2. Like, the hospitals work nearly identical to the churches in DQ. Yeah, exactly! Just like a modern update version. The C playthrough taking you one evening just playing it basically when I played this? Maybe 1.5. Okay, so we're getting there. We're almost there. Labyrinth shouts. Wow. It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing. Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward. Okay. What does it look like? It's kind of cool. It's really low attack power though. What's happening over there? There's just like a spell effect happening. Apple rewards. Guys, I bought apples from the store recently. And I usually cut them because I hate eating an apple right off of the cob, because it just is very unpleasant, and I have TMJ, and that makes it very difficult. And also it makes it easier to share like a little nibble with my rabbit when I have slices. And I sliced into an apple, and it just had mold growing inside of the core of the apple. I think I'm just not gonna buy apples anymore. Did I already tell you guys about this? Yeah, the cob. Babies get like a headache or growing pains and their brain is like, what's happening? I'm dying! It's all over! No! That's That's just how fruit is. It's okay. It's not okay. I'll die. Why is there a big red X on my map? Like up there. What is it telling me to go to? Oh my god, there's so many fucking quests. Found a live earwig and a peach. My goodness. If you click it, it closes the window. What? Don't tell Graffy about figs. That's fine. That's normal. Free earwig. I laughed so hard at that story in the Discord that I spent an hour Googling if apples just have white pith in them sometimes. It's so Graffy moded that apples are ruled out forever because of their transgression. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I got a banana with spiders once and it scared me off bananas for 2 years maybe. Like, how many spiders? You operate by Hammurabi's code. What the fuck is she talking about? Her perfect sound. Mixing apples into oatmeal with cinnamon? It's kind of nice. Where are we even going? Are we going back to the top of the Lost Shrine? Spiders are just extra protein. Nope, they're pest control. Kanji for above, pronounced bleh. I only know that character as Shang from Mandarin. So I was a little confused for a second. When you're having a picnic and you're eating ice cream and the ants crawl up on the ice cream, what do? Pick it up? Why would they crawl up on the ice cream? They can't even pick that up. They can't take that anywhere. That's why I have several spider sanctuary zones in my home. Yeah, just put them somewhere else. Graffy's kind of like an anteater. Oh, is this the new Bullfango? Now I'm an anteater? Enjoy slop. Pleasant coloration. Surprisingly vicious, yeah. I'm gonna claw you with my huge talons. Anteaters are very cute. Hello, Embert. I like surprisingly vicious. Drop, better look out. It's Doomsday. Wow, anteaters are so cool. I didn't know Graffy was one. Well, apparently I've been kin assigned anteater now. Powerful claw attack. Alright, let's go. Hi Koja. Thank you for the hydrate. They can take the ice cream. Graffy ants will delete ice cream. But how do they carry it? I guess they can pick it up in like a little globule. Same as a human can pick up water in their hands. God, my back. ice cream with it? I don't want to pick up ice cream with anything but a spoon. Yoike, cream is like water to an ant. If it's melting, I suppose. Do people like ice cream on a picnic, by the way? Has anybody ever done that? I hate sticky hands. I do. I truly, truly hate having anything on my hands at any time. I completely hate it. Like, anything sticky, food, sauce, I can't handle it. It makes me feel like I'm going to scream. I don't like having anything on my face either. I cannot tolerate residue. This is just... it's gonna get on everything. The worst is if you get some kind of oil or something on your hands or something greasy. I'll eat a donut with a fork. You're in good company with Augersley, who cuts donuts in half. You know, this is still such a fantastic area. Look at it, is so amazing. The rebar and like the broken concrete and the trees and stuff is so cool. Didn't we like open a shortcut or something? Am I imagining that? We made it. Residue evil. Exactly. Your screaming will alert the ants. Ah! Ice cream in the ice chest on a summer's picnic? What could we find her? Ice cream is like water to me too. She's got a glass of ice cream. She's drinking melted. When I got super high in Vancouver watching Doro and eating whole heirloom tomatoes with olive oil and bread with my bare hands, I was tormented by the sensation of oily hands for 8 hours, and it was all I could think about. Yeah, exactly. It's a real curse. Why were you doing that though? You didn't even slice the tomatoes, you were just biting into them? It's a very funny mental image though. I can imagine her just eating that and being like, oh, the best thing that she's ever eaten.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely
Because she was
nostalgic.
insanely high.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
this is where Vice and I first met.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
From Andrew Hussies like yourself. Biting into tomatoes sounds like the worst texture experience possible. It's not quite as easy as eating an apple. They were so delicious. I was just biting into the tomato and bread loaf and pouring a little oil on them and some salt. It was so fucking good. I think I was literally groaning the whole time from how good it tasted. I'm very happy to hear this. Imagining this is giving me great joy. How do they know what a magazine is? I think that there's like old coloring books and stuff around in the world, Ilya. There's like some old world stuff scattered around. Need some bruschetta right now. Shut up, bruschetta. How do they know what a zine is? They played the killer games. You are an old coloring book. What does that even mean? You cannot turn back from this point. Continue. Yeah.
And now the path is open.
Now we go. They know what BB is talking about? I certainly hope so. My nephew wouldn't eat his carrots, so I sat across from him with a whole tomato and ate it in front of him after telling him I hated tomatoes. Did you? Oh, cool. Cool room. I like how the Shadow Lord apparently lives in like a brutalist library, like a ornate city library with like underlighting on the stairs. You know, these stairs, you could really catch your toe under that and just whip forward and knock yourself out on the ground. There's a local Italian restaurant I haven't been to since before COVID that gives you free fresh bread with butter and seasoned olive oil. Oh, sounds so good. The ambient light from these alcoves is very nice too. We gotta bring back light mapping. You would die if you tripped on stair like this. Oh. Og. Beautiful garden. Cool. Oops. I thought I could make him crouch down. No, I'm thinking of Sonic Unleashed. You can make Sonic crouch down and crawl on the ground. Never mind. The little flowers down in the grass. And these like little flowery bushes are so cute. The way that like foliage was done in this era is like so absolutely delightful. Look, it's all the same texture of like a drawing of flowers that is just like tiled and repeated like around in like a ring around this. That is so wonderful. You should be able to make NieR crawl like a baby. Those were some good pigeons, aren't they? If NieR could crawl, that would be gaming. Would you want him to crawl on his hands and knees or crawl like Solid Snake style? Look at this like bump mapped grass that kind of looks like moss.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
To whom does the true form show himself? You must answer.
It can talk.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell should I know?
Hubris?
Patience. I believe this is some manner of password.
A password?
Yes, the correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Correct answer? Hey, there's crates over here. The two-handed sword, Phoenix sword. Is that so? Wow, look at how strong it is. It's not even that. It's not that slow. It's actually kind of fast for the two-handers, and it has such high attack. Hands and knees, like Super Mario does in 64. Now we're talking. Remake this game to have Sonic Unleashed fighting music in every encounter. No! No! Is there any other It says here that there's a spear called the Devil Queen. Oh, we already got that. I think that we might have most of the weapons that we can get now. I put out bird seed in the apartment building's backyard and on my windowsill over the last fall and winter, and so many pigeons were showing up. Some of them were so haggard. They live a hard life.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show himself? I ask. Why did humans disappear from your world?
The last place I lived, it was mostly seagulls.
You must answer.
Seagulls suck. They're jerks. Because their lives are short? Well, I mean, it seems like the Black Scrawl is maybe like the reason that the world is all screwed up the way that it is.
I answer because of a black disease.
Black.
I ask. How can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul? So... I guess... I mean, that sounds like it makes sense. And that would make things like Devila and Popola living for seemingly hundreds of years make sense. By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, Dragon Quest reference. Yeah, we need that Yggdrasil leaf.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask. What is the destination of souls?
Dead side? They're in the promised land, bursting with light. They're placed in their corresponding shells?
I answer they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Smoking that pipe weed, like Gandalf the Grey. Gandalf the Green.
You are acknowledged as master.
Puffing on that green marijuana. Bursting with juice.
You may enter.
I got them all right first try. This is a funny angle. They're all lined up, just at an extreme distance from each other.
Well then, seems the way is open.
Think Gandalf sits in a green room? Of course.
It's the twins from your village.
What?
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking questions right now.
Hey, Lily. Welcome. What if you stopped being here? It would be fine, right? Can you actually just go back to the village? Why are those two here?
Shh. We're asking questions right now.
I'm here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice. No, I suppose not. How sad.
And these voices are so funny for them in this moment. Let's go back to the village and live out our lives peacefully. We gonna have to fight them? You can, but you'll just have to walk back here again. That's wonderful.
We didn't want to fight you. It's true. We didn't want to.
Why are they so quiet? Here we go.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry. This is our fate. I speak the truth. We did not want to fight you. We wanted to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Shit.
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
You never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a
This
traitor.
is so goofy. Tandem attack? Whoa, I got like knocked back. Oh. We didn't want to do this, Masters.
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed version.
Shit on a shingle? Seriously?
The power came from us in the first place.
Oh, cool.
Loaned you a small portion. Guys, are you alright?
Devil, Pope, why are you doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
This sword is incredible. It just like knocks them around. Oh! Whoa! Oh, God. No, don't shoot. Ooh. No. She seems to be the more dangerous one. She's trying to do ranged attacks as far as I can tell. Oh, another cutscene.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? You've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Their voices are so funny for this dramatic, like, revelation type of scene. Okay, bye! Kaine is eating at the army base. Whoa, a small portion. I'm so hungry. Get something to eat, fool. Get your kibble bag out. Swoosh. We got Shadow
Devil
Lord's
and
castle
Pope
now.
are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of
You all right there?
He's having a stroke.
For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be far here.
Vice?
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly
The overcast sky. This right here, this detail of this little cut in with the brick wall here and the water that just like flows down here, and there's like a little slit where it can flow through to the previous area that we were in, which you can still kind of see through there, and it flows down into there. Oh, and there's another one down there too. That is so cool. Like, just like the level of thought and consideration put into the environment design in some places in this game is like so mesmerizing. A great deal of Sengoku turbulence. We need to FFX. Kibble back
I
to.
think I hear a wolf.
He's gonna sneeze. Stand back. Hado Ando? Who's that? I wonder if they actually had an architect like consult on this game. That would be pretty neat. Turbo famous Japanese architect? Oh. Cool. Suddenly loud. Ghost Waltz? We're in Disney's Haunted Mansion right now.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
You're all shades.
Ah, a royal ball, how utterly
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Whoops. Emil, you knocked him out of the way. EXP uprate. Oh, you know, we should probably go ahead and put some magic words on Phoenix Sword. Wait, word edit, that's right. Phoenix Dagger. Where is Phoenix Sword? Big one. We got plus 15 attack power. And I guess experience would probably be good. Drain HP. That sounds kind of good too. That was a good item. Maybe it would have been a healing item. Cool. Hey, this sword is really good. I like how they gave us like the only two-handed sword worth using like right at the end of this route. It is pretty slow to like recover, but it seems worth it. Whoa! These guys don't get staggered though, on account of the armor. Oh, there's something over there. Leather boots? Why is that like a premium item? The hit stop when you hit the enemies is so like easy. It feels so good. These guys look really cool. The twiggy ones that cast magic. Whoa, you get like armor when you're swinging those. Or at least it seems like it. Whoa, I got juggled. That was crazy.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how do you love a good time?
Knock it off, Vice.
What
is she?
Right. Technically, yes. Good plan. Let's go.
God.
Kaine for us! Door, come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet? Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Oh, that's
Oh,
dead.
you idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine, I'll just break it down.
Oh, cutscene.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Come on! Ugh. Got it.
Kaine,
Only took one
look
kick.
out!
Is she gonna get stabbed again? Ah, orbs.
Are they crying or laughing?
Oh, Inkana, welcome. No. Is this the Labyrinth Sword or whatever? No, this one's the Phoenix Sword. This weapon swing looks so funny, like he is swimming in jelly and trying to cut his way out. It does kind of look like that. Hello, Charlie. Welcome. She got tribbled. Stupid ass game. Praise.
These things are freaking me out.
Freaking me out. Oh man, that's gonna do a lot of damage.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
Huh? Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Look at those big pants. Ah, Bullfango! Ultimate Bullfango! Wow!
Asshole.
Kaine.
Whoa! Shade Fango! Does it have like a thing on top? Oh no!
How should I know? Kaine, are you alright? Fine, let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Maybe we need to switch to a faster weapon
Damn
for
it!
this.
How can something so big be so fast?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Yeah, that's going way faster. Whoa! Okay.
Brace yourself!
What? Why was it steaming green fog?
Hey,
Ultra Boar. Imagine drifting her. Whoa. Wow, armored boar. Uh-oh. What am I gonna do about this Bullfango? No, I still got hit by it. Damn it. Oh, I'm getting rocked. armored boar, famous from gaming. What? Again?
Can we even hurt this thing?
It's powering up its aura. I steam green fog sometimes. Why? So basically, this thing is badass. I've played those armored boar games. Whoa.
Fog! Oh no! Can't stop now.
Oh my god, are we getting hit by the jigsaw gas?
Focused, Kaine.
Gosh.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Move it! This way! Move!
Huh? Okay. What? What the fuck is this all about? How strange. That was very unusual. Oh, what's that? Dragoon Lance. Ah. Is there anything else in this castle that I should know about? Anything else in the Shadow Lord's castle? Oh, no. I missed, well, it says you can get it automatically after ending B, but I missed a quest that gives you a weapon, but that's okay. We'll get it eventually. Just making absolutely sure. No, okay, we have everything. I keep accidentally clicking on Discord. The Final Fantasy?
Up here!
Ooh. What if I want to... Oh, I can't go down. Is the bull gonna come and like start chasing us and we have like a side-scrolling platformer segment? Oh my god.
Who can deal with this thing?
Please hurry!
Oh my god, I can't move. No! Okay. Crash the Bandicoot. I would backflip, but I don't think it would work. Oh boy. Alright, we have to get the lance again every time. Oh, melty kit.
Up here!
Gordito also.
Please hurry!
Okay. Okay, thank God. Oh, that was scary. Rolling on the staircase hurts. That's probably true. I remember dying to this a dozen times and having to get the lance every time. It's so funny it doesn't checkpoint after that. We have to do another combat gauntlet? It's looking like a military base now. Hey guys.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
It's made of metal. Also, the hinges open into the room.
Attack incoming!
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh boy.
Strike the beast while it's down.
That would make sense, Vice. Thanks.
It seems that we're in a bit of a predicament.
What? What? I got hit by that?
thing while it's down!
I'm hitting its armored nose.
No!
I can't see. I like how this boar is like possibly one of the greatest obstacles that we've seen in the entire game so far. It's just like a shade armored boar that emits green gas. This guy is pretty cute. Gosh. What? How did they get here? What?
傘程度どっちいるとって出づち焦ろい
Oh my god.
サルリットシータアイランド広くだろ
You are correct.
いやラストで反省会フラリあテルアットロンタ来てリンゴイタイ
They also fought Devila and Popola. They're just in the neighborhood.
Hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
後でアリクラさ
He doesn't even know his name. He just calls him King.
No! Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
サラユーククオータオキアルタイユトクルトコシイル
Sometimes the boar is just a really big deal.
ケイタルイトエチ
That is so
ケイロ
true.
アルテスタセ
Give thee.
カークイシギシ
心中カレウタ改ざんテラス
アンダアラターテウラーヌペルアトッチ
This is very goofy. These guys just appearing out of nowhere.
Open the damn door!
Come on, let's go. Kaine. He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
These guys are going to get fucking owned by a pig. My friend. This sequence feels so much like playing with action figures. That is so true. Boar was a challenge at the beginning of the game. It's like poetry. Alice's 18 Big Chow. Their conlang sounds just like the Panzer Dragoon one. It feels like, it sounds like Japanese, but just like mixed up or something. Peak of melodrama. Stretch and hydrate. Thank you, Nekaway. Oh. No. I love water. I would like some more healing items. Oh, crates. These must have healing items, right? Oh, salve. Recovery potion. I feel like never get recovery potions in this game. She's drinking that water. Well, I guess we're gonna have to make do with only 2 medicinal herbs. I get the feeling that a really serious fight is coming up. You know, do we have anything like better? EXP rate, we really don't need. It's probably gonna be like a big boss fight, I'm assuming. Well, it seems like these are about as good as they're gonna get. Martial arts. Physical strength was 12 and recovery rate up. Do we have anything better? Physical defense could be good. But the MP recovery rate is really good for like using Dark Lands. You have never needed healing in your life. It's okay. You can do it. Thank you for believing in me. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do this. Not before you fight epic versions of every animal in the game. And everyone, including the lighthouse lady, will come to help you. She'll come as a ghost. What? They're cartoonish executive chairs? Oh, they're like big dining chairs. I thought they were like office chairs. Like this is the boardroom or something. Lighthouse lady is the optional super boss.
Devila, Popola.
This looks like a place that like the president of the United States would give a press conference or something.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
What the hell is going on?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss?
You're gonna get all the answers. Every question's gonna be answered, you guys.
Then let's give you a refresher.
A refresher. Hello, paper compass. What? Okay, we got documents. I thought that was just gonna be like, you have to read them in the time that they're on the screen, which would be really funny.
Weiss.
My mind. I remember. Devila, Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
Well, we can look around. Look, there's like air conditioning. There's a gigantic door. Something about the combination of the design of this place with like fluorescent lighting and air conditioning and like a drop ceiling is very fun combination. Those lights look fantastic. They're so fucking awesome. I wish I was twins. We had 2 Reyes? What are we gonna do? Think fast, idiot. Throws papers at you. The writing in this game is very funny. Don't forget to go to the menu and read the lore files you got. I won't. Shadowlord Castle is all-time video game dungeon design. It's just kind of like a hallway. It just kind of goes straight through. Like, the visual design is great, though. 2 Reyes is impossible to deal with. It's like their zoomies will be like multiplicative, so they will be going like 4 times as fast. Nobody will be able to keep up with them. We can subdivide as many times as we want. Uh-oh. How can we have enough treasure to satisfy multiple Greedras?
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case.
You lie.
Nope, not this time.
Not
You're
this
not
time.
human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades.
I knew it.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
The Shadow Lord is the actual human soul of Papa NieR here. Every sausage you roll is the shell of a former human. Crazy, huh? Anyways, die.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. That's the only reason we exist. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolish.
There are no villains and heroes in this world.
Sorry.
Well, it's neat to see how this is, like, oh, I can't get up there. I can only fight down here.
We're the same. You and us, tools in the hands of a master.
Nothing like you. None of us are.
Since I've played NieR Automata before this, it's interesting to see how this the story of both of the games is like oh, how do I say this? I don't know. Wow, that does like no damage. Cool music. God, this is rough. Is this the difficulty spike that Rhea and Angel Guts were talking about? It must be. Oh, okay. So I can just knock her down with Dark Hand and then go in for a melee follow-up. If I can actually get the... Or she'll hit me with Dark Hand. This is part of the Lilo and Stitch extended universe. This is an excellent moral fable about what if you got fucked up by a bunch of aliens. I like that they have just been helping us this entire game, and then it's just randomly like, actually, we are against you the entire time. I will knock you down with the Dark Hand. Me? What would you do such a thing to me, 8 lives? Oh, it's so annoying. And I get knocked back when she comes out of the portal. Yes, there we go. 2 hits. Chunky. This version of this song is awesome. Oh my god. Oops, I thought she was gonna get juggled over there. This will happen with Doro.
Devila? Devila! Hey, Popola. You crying? No! Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense.
I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
The shading on their hair looks really beautiful. It looks almost like a metallic.
Our souls are missing, but our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sis, I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devila!
The voice acting for these two is very strange in this dramatic moments.
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
This version of this song for this fight is really good. They have weird faces, but Replicant Remaster looks more fucked up. I was thinking they were looking very odd. They sound like they've been sped up. They have VTuber voice. That scream. They anime-fied all the faces in the remake? Really?
Popola. We've been friends for so long.
Popola. Those two have watched the whole pillar time immemorial.
Whoa! Alright, simmer down now.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight.
Stop whining and start fighting! It's the only way!
Devila! No! No stopping. No stopping ever!
FMV! Effects that were not possible with real-time graphics.
Blast, we're trapped.
Look at his mouth.
I've got an idea.
Ah, bubble. Okay.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No!
Baby boy.
Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be fine.
Certainly does not look that way.
Emil! Emil!
Oh.
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
I think that Emil is like the only character for whom like the emotional moments in this game really work for me.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone.
No.
Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to. Die.
No. He's handling this fate with the composure of a Winnie the Pooh character. 8 lives? Mokhtar. What a thing to put after that emotional scene.
Let's go.
It's so awesome. She just kicks his ass here. That was pretty good. She has no other way of coping with that. I have to pee so bad, but I feel like we're like one fight away from credits. Or maybe there's just gonna be like a series of fights, and every time there's a fight, like one of the party members is gonna get killed. Like next we're gonna fight, I don't know, the blacksmith from the town, and then Kaine is going to get killed, and then we're gonna fight, I don't know, the mailman from the post office, and then Vice is gonna get killed. I would pee if I were you. Oh, don't forget to read the lore stuff? Okay, I'll do that when I get back. I gotta pee though. We're clamoring that you pee. Well, I'm gonna give the people what they want. So I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. I got another energy drink, and also my roommate was coming back inside from smoking, so I said hello to her. You know, I saw half an onion in the fridge, and I just remembered that there was this guy that I knew in high school who one time told me that he just went to the grocery store and bought an onion and then just went out and ate it raw in the parking lot. I wonder if I have mentioned this guy before. And that guy was Wario. Ollie always flame me for my floor onion. What? Go ahead and take a bite. But he's not in prison. He was like really weird. Hi Soleil, how are you doing? He was like so he was like really good at playing guitar, and he had like really bad fashion sense. Like he would wear like a leather jacket with cargo shorts and flip-flops, and he also got into taking ninjutsu classes from a random white guy in like a park that was near our high school, and I went with him to that one time. I think that it may have been technically like illegal. I don't know if you're allowed to like teach martial arts without some kind of like licensing or something, and it was really it was really weird. Like they were teaching them how to like do combat roles and using like like just like weird ways to twist people's arms to hurt them so that they will stop trying to attack you and stuff. And he had a pair of ninja tabi that he would wear to school, but like he sounds like the dorkiest guy ever, but he was actually like a ladies' man. Like girls loved him, and he was like very suave. It was like a very like one of the strangest people I've ever known. And ninjutsu classes are the most 2000 scam ever. Is that really a scam that was like common then? I would love tabi. They seem comfy. Anyway, I haven't heard from him in almost 2 decades. This defines all the men you've ever been in love with. I don't know. I don't think so. There was like some guys in high school that I didn't really realize that I was like smitten with, that I could maybe say that about, but I could have given ninjutsu classes in 2000. What do you mean? I teach Salai ninjutsu. Ninjutsu and Tai Chi places always run the risk of just being someone's cult. He died in a duel with his sensei. Monday is an accomplished ninja. I would believe that. 100%. There are so many McDojos. I think you can just do anything. Did you know there's one living guy left who knows true ninjutsu and he refuses to teach it to anyone? That's awesome. Monday's always eating those little balls and throwing smoke bombs. It's true. I've seen it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Speaking of ninjas, these guys are kind of like the rats from Sekiro. Oh, broken saw. Jigsaw? Yes. It actually feels really sad without Emil here casting his extremely explosive magic that takes up a huge amount of screen real estate. She's Jigsaw crazed. It's because I watched Super Great Friend's playthrough of Saw 2 the game, and then I watched him play Saw 1 the game, and then I immediately went and watched him play Saw 2 again. Because I could not get enough. Now I want to watch all the movies. Saw 2, it looked like aggressively terrible. It was so entertaining to watch. Being a ninja is all about eating those little balls. We call them odango. A bunch of rats found the bowls to wear. Oh yeah, the lore stuff, that's right. Mimo. Oh, J-Bomb. and then washed it down with Superman 64. I have been watching that, which is like one of the funniest games ever. You know, we all hear about how Superman 64 is like a bad game and it's like so funny that it's so bad, and oh, like Superman just flies through rings, but that's like not even the beginning of what is so funny and fucked up about that game. There's no time to waste. Don't even get me started on the multiplayer. I didn't even know it had multiplayer. I want to watch Saw because it has Carrie Elves in it. But it would make me scared. You'd be scared of that? Are you a fraidy cat? I took Aikido classes in high school that were basically ninjutsu. That's awesome. Who's Carrie Elvis? Well, how many of Jigsaw's traps are just Mario Party mini games? They're like Pipe Dream or Lights Out. Saw watch party, so we won't be as scared. SGF is a hero for suffering some of those games. Yeah, like Crying Is Not Enough. Probably like the most incredible bad game of all time. Hey Bill, my favorite thing about Superman 64 is that the game runs much smoother if you turn down the resolution in the menu, so you can play it at a tiny little window in the center of the screen if you want a normal FPS. Yeah, it's very great that that's just like an option that the game has, is just to make the game render at lower resolution in a tinier and tinier window. When those ladies flew off in orbs earlier, I was thinking about Brainiac flying away in that clip. Did I already greet you, Halcyon Vibes? Did you just get here? Sometimes I can't remember. Saw is a lot less scary than it seems when the movie is actually going. I feel like they probably would feel kind of like stupid and ridiculous when you were watching it. According to Japan Times, Kawakami has something most other ninja claimants do not, an earnest combination of humility and scholarship, not to mention some highly polished martial arts skills of his own. He is a former trained engineer. Wow. Saw 1 is quite comedy gay. I want that key! Let's read these topics. There's some mold. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Civilization repressed? As our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. The incurable bacterial disease. Observer 21, codename Popola. They're androids? Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has divided even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed, with some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Civilization is repressed when you keep your highly specific anime pornography secret from your coworkers and friends. What do you mean, repressed? They live in agrarian society instead of modern society. Oh, okay. I see. Saw 3 has the funniest plot point, I think, ever in it. Really? It's weird seeing enough of it and actually understanding what really went wrong. There's actually a consistent map of Metropolis in that game, and the ring flying missions actually move you from one part to another. There's so much commitment to not teleporting Superman around, despite it feeling like they do that every 5 seconds. I never realized that before. I thought the ring missions were there just to, like, waste time? Is there anyone in the Saw movies who is totally relaxed about the situation because their subconscious fixations and guilt are finally being realized? No longer a miasma in the back of their head, but tangible? There was a guy in the Saw 2 game that his hands got cut off and Jigsaw replaced them with swords, and he also lost his eyes, and he was like really jazzed about it. Like, he was delighted. And he was just like really into crawling around in ventilation ducts and like attacking the protagonist. Augersley is awesome. We should all acknowledge this. Awesomesly. He got to live out his ghoul fantasies. That does kind of sound like the ideal life, TBH. Okay, there's the books. So there's 3 books. Project Gestalt Report 10-432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting. Issue, observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue, acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report, debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for Grauhute, alongside Vice launch. Huh? Report 11-242. That's Yona. We have determined that the rise in relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. I don't really fucking know what I'm reading. Like, I don't understand what is, there's replicant, Gestalt, and original? So, is replicants the empty shell bodies, and original is like the soul, and so is Gestalt like the combination of the two? Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its daughter, the relapsed case known as Yona. The original Gestalt. So NieR is the original Gestalt? The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Sure. Whatever. Gestalt is the soul. The original is specifically needed. Oh, okay. I get you. I don't know reading comprehension. Man, you really get knocked around. Forgot about the bit where it says they argued about if they should call him NieR or not. I didn't even notice that. That's a little different than what I hoped, but I'm glad he's happy to be a little guy with knife hands. And before he was a guy with a knife hands, he had his hands in a box where there was like blades cutting into his arms, and he had to put in numbers into a combination lock, and the whole time that you're trying to find the numbers to give him to put in the combination, he's sitting there going,
I need those numbers! Give me the numbers! Hurry up, I need the numbers!
He just constantly says that as you're running around trying to find the numbers to tell him. He sounds like exactly like that. This is why Grimoire NieR exists. Wow. They picked a really great time to use the word Gestalt incorrectly. Yeah, that's what I was confused by. Love the woman trapped in a glass box, and when you free her, she's like, wow, thanks, fuckhead, go to hell. I really like how he made one of the titles of one of the videos was like, save me, Tap, I need you, Tap, fuck you, I hate you, Tap. Like, because that's like, every interaction in the game is that. Just, people want you to save them, and then they scream at you and tell you that they hate you. Yeah, we need medicinal herb like bad here. My healing items are bottoming out a little bit. Need whatever that is. Nothing good. Hey, nice floor paneling. Oh, I thought it was wood paneling. Yona!
Yona!
Ah, milk! His goofy wings. So funny every time I think about how it's supposed to be Danny Glover's character in the first game, and he doesn't look like him at all.
I'll kill you. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Get hard. Look at this, like, conference room. Whoa!
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Oh, I got knocked.
Strike it when it has coming!
No, impossible!
Oh my god, I was hoping that the backswing would hit some of those pages, but apparently not.
Don't relax yet, it's not over!
Hey, G-Pool.
Be careful!
You too.
How's it going? Oh, I'm at full health. That's nice. Whoa. I like how I'm knocking him down. This camera, like, being locked onto this guy is making it kind of hard to attack. Oh. I am very glad that I can knock down the Shadow Lord by using the Great Sword. I think that that's so wonderful.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally. I am as fit as a bird.
Oh. cannot see. Oh my god, the hitboxes. Or the weapon moveset is what I'm trying to say.
Wait.
Is blatantly brother NieR body? They made him unwise.
Dad.
Yona.
Wait, she is big now. What?
What?
I thought that was supposed to be her stepping through him. Oh yeah, it has been 5 years.
Dad. Stop. Please. I don't want this anymore.
This is
I
the
don't
Holiday
need
Inn.
someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him.
There's an emoji in his eye? What?
Are you Dad?
Yes, I am. Let's go home.
Oh, I see now. The emoji.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
This is peak dad gaming.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
Now he's gonna grow his second health bar. The phase change. He's gonna pull out an even bigger, more epic sword.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my daughter and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Come on.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Is he gonna move? That did quite a bit of damage to him.
One moment, please.
Oh, the way that he's
You
flapping his
okay?
cover.
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore to fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you?
It's crazy, blown out
Perhaps
lighting.
that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice.
Winnie the Pooh?
I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
What if an old man and a book kissed? I need them to turn the yaoi up even more, please. Grimoire Weiss has lost all of his powers. Don't astral project, or another soul will grow in there and you'll feel guilty about kicking them out. That is the moral of NieR. Looks like a lot has happened since the Cube boss. What even was that? How long ago was the Cube boss? And the text pop up while Vice shrieks. This is the ship. The ultimate. Oh shit, I don't have my
I have something to defend.
my magic
I have a reason
signal.
to live.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna be rough, huh? Getting knocked around. Oh my god! This is insane! Ah! My god! Oh, okay. The Cube boss was before the time skip? Oh man. A lot of good screams this stream. You think for even one moment NieR realized that guy has his face and is him? No. Not even remotely. We got a trophy. Ain't that nice?
Yona, are you alright? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? I can't see you.
He became a phantom of the world. So, does this mean that the Black Scroll was basically a manifestation of a shade trying to, like, possess a human body? And so, Yona had that shade in her the entire time? And that's why the Shadow Lord sought her out? Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, really love NieR's character growth, or whatever you call it when the guy gets worse. Character opposite of growth. Character falling off of a cliff. Does Kaine also have one then? I wonder. I wonder. I bet that she's gonna turn out to be like his sister or something.
That is because I have lost my physical form.
He became a phantom of the world, like Galth Fee from Kingsfield 2.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your Yona is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How do I do that?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with Yona. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
We're gonna get a montage?
What's my favorite food?
Oh, it's a quiz? I don't remember. Character arc. Derogatory. I was just gonna say something, but I forgot what it was.
Cookies.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a quiz. Your favorite food is cookies? I hope you're not living off those.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home, as long as you're around. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
What do I type in? Grau Hue? Wait, but I think I remember reading about how this might determine which ending you get or something. Does it matter? Am I just gonna get ending A regardless? Cookies. This does not determine. You can only get A. Okay. Yeah, that seems right to me. No. No, it won't let me. No, it won't let me put in that. Oh, no. It won't let me put in it. No, there's not enough characters. We're gonna make it happen. Yeah. That's not the right name. Oh, it won't let me put it in. Oh, man. Why, you little... Well, I suppose it has to be this. Oh. I was hoping it would proceed and it would use Bart Simpson in the dialogue somehow.
Dad?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, yours, and yours alone.
You look stronger than before. You look good.
Well, you haven't seen me for a long time.
Have I been asleep?
I think so.
Wow. It's like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
I'm so happy, Yona. I'm so very happy.
Oh, Dad.
Kaine?
You two have a good life. Okay?
Where are you gonna go, Kaine?
No, I'll...
You could stay with us.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit. That doesn't involve you. Take it easy, alright?
Kaine.
Dad, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, someone kept calling out to me, wanting to see the light. And now, we can finally see it.
Look up at the sky. Dad, you look badass. This weird eye patch. Don't change the subject. So if the Shades are the original humans, like they're human souls, what was that giant lizard with all the like breasts on it that we fought at the Airy? Like an amalgamation of souls? Lixazar's soul. That's the bio lizard. Her little hat
Thanks,
is
Dad.
so funny.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah. It sure is.
Some guys have a soul that's a big bore. But yeah, that happened too. Me! Oh, of course. Her baby bonnet. This is Kingdom Hearts. This is a bit Kingdom Hearts with it. Oh. So... was that just like a memory of theirs at the end, or is this supposed to... like, I'm wondering, is this some sort of like a loop kind of story where it's like the replicants like create an entire new human civilization all over again and then carry out the Gestalt project again, and then the replicants end up destroying all humans, the old replicants, which are now the Gestalts? I think it's like a they met in heaven thing. As much as I love Papa NieR, it gets increasingly funny that he's an old man wrapped around teen boy animations. I don't think that it looks too unnatural. Yeah, I mean, but it could be the past, or it could be the future when it's completely looped around again, where this has happened all over again, and he has his eye back because he's a different NieR. Yeah, the story's not over, so I guess we'll find out as we go through the other endings. That would be scary. These lyrics? How many endings are there? I think 5? Is that right? 4 in this version? There's another in the remake? No, Automata has 5. That must be what I'm thinking of. I think Gestalts are the old human souls that go in the replicant bodies. Yes. We figured that out from the documents. I love time loops that demand billions and billions of years for the Earth to die out and explode and be reborn. I feel like time loops are like, I don't like time travel plots, but I think that time loops are cool. They're kind of like a parallel style of storytelling to time travel that does not piss me off. The fifth ending in the remake sucks because it was written by Jun Aishima as a supplemental thing and they shoehorned it in. I don't like it. Oh no! It makes me think of that post where someone changed their mom's text signature on her phone to be like a bunch of periods and then it says Slime Man. When will Ryukishi write a time travel story so you will like it? Well, like, time travel could be good. Like, Chrono Trigger is cool. Did you read All You Need Is Kill? That one's got time loops. No, I've heard the name though. Shut the fuck up, I'm gonna be ill. Slime Man made me blast schnapps up my nose. Slime Man. Asking how to turn it off with the extremely long signature attached. How many people worked on this game? This is like completely out of order. There's like library programming and then QA tester and then animator, the German QA team. Oh, it's in alphabetical order? By family name? Okay. Tokyo FM Boys Choir. I have no idea why it's alphabetical. They do this in Drakengard 3 as well. I think it's to put everybody together so that you see everybody in one big lump and not like only pay attention to, oh, the music section on this game. Alright, well, there's one ending. I think Yoko Taro wanted to be like, I hate hierarchies, and forgot that that's like that for union reasons. Oh, it is? Your PS3 is in the future. Yeah, it's on April Fool's Day. Exit the clear data save screen? I guess let's make absolutely sure that I saved. Movie credits have strict rules because of unions. Oh. C's game director. They made this game. Ignores the other 200 names listed afterwards. Yeah, it's a common problem, especially with like auteur game game directors that are associated with like a studio, and people start to say that they made every game that came out of the studio even if they had no involvement, which is like constant with Suda 51. April Fools, that wasn't the end of the game. That's quite a good prank. There's a crow. There's 2 crows on the power line right outside my window. Oh, oh. They were looking at me through the window. Goodbye. Deploy Peanut immediately. Yeah, if I didn't have a screen on my window, I could. They're here to feast. I don't have anything for them. Ending, but load your clear data after completing the game to be able to experience Kaine's story. Okay, so Kaine's story. Now call her back. All right. So for some reason, for the longest time, what I thought happened with this game was I thought that the time skip would be that NieR dies and then you play as Kaine for the rest of the game. So I guess I was not wrong that you would play as Kaine, but I was just wrong about when. Interesting. Playing as Kaine? That would be awesome. Your gamer score is going to be so good. Yeah, it's going to go on the pile with my Platinum Dark Souls trophy. Oh. Well, I guess we might as well start it. I can play a little bit. I do want to go take a shower before I have to go get my roommate. Ending. So, it said area library. Does that mean that we're going to be picking up with Kaine after she's unpetrified? I have a feeling.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
Yep.
I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Here we go.
We got a mule back. Yay! Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. Yes! Yes, we get to do another one of these? Yes! My favorite. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits, combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life, spinning its way this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? You said that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. old meat. Like mold through an apple. I'm playing Lost Odyssey and they have incredible novella segments. That's awesome. Real NVL hours. You love to see it. I wonder if Cute Boy Trapped in a Weird Body was inspired by Alphonse Elric. It's entirely possible. Rotten Scrag of Beast. Yeah, you put that in an airtight flask, you got something good going. Like a G-Pool worm through an apple. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. You're a freak. No, I'm not. You just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, continuing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. Old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. This is like someone's forum signature from like 2012 or something. Grandma destruction. The lore behind her potty mouth. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ah! Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced the cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shivered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. Yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Oh, you know, just stumbled on them one day while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she was explaining, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good in a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into 1,000,000 particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. That's like so... What a strange description. Like, a particle effect happened in real life. Kaine is a living, breathing forum, Siggy. That is so true. Kaine's dreams, daily life. So, is this stuff why Rhea was joking about Kaine packing a little extra? I can see why a lot of trans girls like this game. As she turned and headed for home, she crossed over a loading trigger and the game hitched for a frame. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size are being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Oh, Sixth House. Wait, have you already been here for a while? Wait, you have, because you were talking about the versus icon earlier. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. The most blushing sailor hard. Grandma, called Kaine. What? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Oh, it's you, Kaine. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, it makes it sound like she scooted like a crab or something. She cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water and lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why didn't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, you know, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing her axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that was required to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance away from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention back to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Ah, crap! She finally understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Gruffy 29 scuttle. Go, I'm gonna scuttle. She suddenly— oh wait, I already read that sentence. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. I'm actually a little shocked you didn't know this about her. I feel like Kaine's deal was like all anybody said about this game when it was new. And it was quite bad then, obviously. Yeah, I never heard about that. I had no idea at all. Because I didn't really know anything about this game at all, even. Because I didn't really pay attention to, like, conversations around games when this game was new. Graphy Crab Tar. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Well, that's pretty cool. For, like, a second, I thought they were just talking about her having, like, the black scrawl, but it's not that. This was the first thing I heard about this game. I'd never heard about it before. I thought that Rhea was just saying that out of wishful thinking. Anyway, this is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled their efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and patted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop now, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. Jet fuel gaze? Melting steel beams? After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. Demo. She does that. She does do that. Izumi Konata, for example. Yes. I don't subscribe to that rule of thought, but I suppose. Good joke, streamer. Wait. Oh! I forgot that I even did that. She's secretly Superman. Yeah, and there's no time to waste. Gotta get medicine for Grandma. Just gonna require her to fly through a series of rings on the way to the Airy. And then she's going to have to punch out a bunch of shades with her cartoon punch sound that makes the shades go blah. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. First few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Oh no. It's like our worst nightmare out here. Anytime you use a public bathroom out there in the world, it's what you're worried about. Let's shake our heads till the end. Rock roll. She's gonna have to save Grandma from an incoming car, or a mine thrower. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. That line read had no bravado. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Demo. The eyes grew so wide, they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a wide variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place where she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother Kali, and I think she was driven out of this town. I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Her grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I'm willing to wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she'd like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room with exhaustion, until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. It was fun, was it? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse manure, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Oh man, I gotta take a drink of water. Oh, thank you for the stretch. This is great. Honestly, like, imagine if this entire game was just an NVL visual novel with nothing but just like a black screen and this little bit of graphical window dressing at the bottom. The crayons. Oh. Wait, have I already greeted you, Miracles? Wait, yeah, you were freaking out about me needing a shower earlier. That's right. You've been here. Oh. That would be so cool. Imagine! Shin Megami Tensei, imagine that! Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible! It doesn't look like you at all! I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But... hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Hush, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. It makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories come in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. Wow, this is quite extensive. I might need to take another bathroom break. I think I might actually have to do that, like, now. Sorry to have to do this again so soon, but I might as well, because we're starting another chapter of this. Alright, hold on, I'll be back. Hello. Now I'm back. A Gao P. Why can't Graffy have a shower, Marigold? I don't know. She came over with a hammer and a crowbar and she broke the shower and she pulled all the fixtures out. I like that they're eating off of wooden plates. I can't believe I did that. She was in a rampage. She couldn't be controlled. Heine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why in the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, says Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother had saved her from the bullies. I like the idea that this moment is like the exact, like exactly 365 days times 5 from that instant where the rock hit Demo's head. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Just a single burned berry for breakfast. One berry. Just a single one that was cooked for some reason. Was it a blackberry? Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Wow, what a poetic description. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so that we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oh, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If we don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at the carnival. These descriptions are so like a boxer in the final round. Small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was a bit more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if it was trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, as her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws spread from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Oh, hey Giggles. How you doing? Welcome. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning throughout the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. And then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "She's alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. I'm doing okay. I've been playing Dragon's Dogma 2 all day. Oh, nice. Are you having fun with that? It looks like Dragon's Dogma 1, which is cool. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed onto the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began trailing herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap of her right ankle as her foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt onto the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine." Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't defeat him." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Hello, NieR. Welcome." It's awesome. Ultimate Kino game. It's exactly like DD1. I'm having fun. Even though it's kind of just okay. Just okay? Oh, I gotta take a sip break or something. Like I didn't really expect that this would go on for like an entire hour of reading. That it would be like a literal novella. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. That was some good water. This is the whole campaign. It would be pretty amazing if all of Route B was just reading and then you get an ending. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. But for a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away in the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, a black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt in the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook off Kaine like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. The XX Puppet Master XX. Arnold voice? Do it now!
The beast approaches.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, and so what is this thing? If Shades are supposed to be human souls... Oh, we're playing as NieR again? Oh, I thought we were gonna play as Kaine. Oh.
Stranger must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. He dies today. My soul feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike him down!
I think that was the plan, but it did not happen, sadly. Oh. Bummer. I'm so shocked to see gameplay. After all that reading, that's kind of a relief. I was afraid there was going to be another chapter. I forget what NieR and Vice were doing these past 5 years. Well, NieR, you learned how to use spears and greatswords. And became stronger. The beast approaches me when I see a streamer go live notification. Brief intermission from reading. Kill this guy. What? More? What? Oh man. When am I ever gonna get a chance to save? Me, after mastering spears and greatswords. You would feel a sense of like stoic accomplishment, I suppose. Souls can take many shapes. I suppose so. Society, if you played as Kaine. Love to read a PS3 game. I mean, there were like, weren't there ports of Umineko and Higurashi for the PS3 that would like specifically like really jazzed up ports or something? Not that I agree with changing the art and backgrounds at all. I think that that's cowardice, but that'll have been a lot of reading for some people. Jingle keys. Now back to it. I have a tab open of that John Zachary Dinner with Drac guy, and he looks like the Greg Turkington of his age. Funny appraisal. Hey, Cure. How's it going? Welcome. Alright. Now let's read more gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Growl! Couldn't kill it. So sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see. Only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, thousands of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the page, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth with a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Are you fucking serious? He Fortnite emoted. Ha-cha-cha-cha is a pretty insane thing to throw into this section. Oh boy. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. I'm just like imagining this as like Sawyer's voice from Lost. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invincible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. Oh my god. It's the Joker? Apothecaries are always doing this. I was thinking of Groucho Marx. That's what I imagine as well. Oh my god. This is so exhausting. All this reading. But at least this is better than like in Bioforge. When we had all those like crazy long, just like endless documents that I just gave up reading. Girls are always doing this to each other. Every day out there. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. And go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Wow, your body? That's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Why don't you just up and die so I can have this buddy all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddy ears in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Or she could. Her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Gah, stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a long, loud wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. What? A timeshare? This is the metaphor we're going with? Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more beast for you, Sunshine. No more pain. But wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you want to help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. Honey pants? No one has ever said that. Not a single living person has ever fucking said that. I just want to drink from the whale. Kaine considered this. She struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Wahaha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name is Tyran? Seriously? The evil shade that is possessing her is one letter off from Tyrant? Really? Oh, man. Hey, Koja, thanks for the stretch and hydrate. I want to see Graffy in a cowboy hat and flannel. Yeah, and I'll be tipping it down so that you can only see one eye. I'm looking like, oh shucks. Well, you're voicing this like an ill-bleed character. They put the entirety of Neuromancer in Bioforge and made you read it in that tiny little window. And there was a lot of reading in that game. Oh, this is so exhausting to read. TL note, Tyran is German for tyrant. Oh boy. Seriously? Hello, Timmy. I know some writers that use subtext, and they're cowards. The name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Making him 10 times more bearable to listen to by giving him this voice. I mean, like, the way that it's written, how can you not read it in a southern accent? Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. This guy wants a sour scrag of beast. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, gotta make sure to keep it up. And I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Thank God. Fading somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice had gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
This guy wants expired cream.
Grandma?
Kaine,
Oh.
you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Educated warrior? What?
Who are...
The pose that she's in? You beat the reading. Here's an achievement. Did I promise you I would stream Bioforge? Uh-oh. Yeah, you better. Do it.
Emil, you were the one calling me, huh?
You still recognize me?
Yeah, sure. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Oh,
Good to see you, Kaine.
You look like shit.
think of me
How
reading
long has
that.
it been?
5 years.
Oh. That's a long time.
Love when she tells him he looks like shit, and she's not totally wrong. I do like this song also, Gigas. Oh.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
This is for you.
Lunar tears. Did you make this?
It's just a little welcome back gift. It's not much, I know.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but... Oh, hell. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Popola.
Popola, we did it. We freed Kaine.
She's not happy about
That's
that.
great. Listen, can I talk to you for a minute?
This doesn't make sense.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is basically the same right now.
It's crap.
This moment is worse than the remake because she says, wow, you grew up. It's better if she tells him he looks like shit. I didn't even know that.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us.
Whoops.
And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
I clicked on VTube Studio on accident.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
I'm sorry.
We'll see you later.
We're sorry.
You're not sorry.
What is the matter?
Why was it so dark there for a second?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. How could I have not noticed that? How selfish am I? What the hell is wrong with me?
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. I wanted to blame Devila for everything. I wanted to grab Popola and strangle her. But anger won't accomplish anything. They said and did what they did for the sake of our village. For the sake of protecting it from the horrifying threat of the shades. Dot 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 dot. If Devila and Popola are to blame, then I am equally at fault for not stopping a moment to think about Kaine and Emil. Girls who orchestrated the fear-mongering campaign, we're sorry. Sleep well? Sure. Well, if you say so. I need to go see Devil and Popola. Very well. Like how Vice just disappeared. Gold Moonflower Sea? He just slotted himself into the bookshelf. Man who goes on to live his life for anger. Anger won't accomplish anything. So, I suppose we just play through the same stuff, like up to the ending? After this point? I'm curious to see what might be different in ending, or in Route B. But I think that I'm a little exhausted after reading all that fucking text. That was absolutely exhausting, even if it was pretty good. Like, I wasn't expecting that. For the first part, I was not expecting there to suddenly be an extremely long reading segment, and like reading at all, let alone for it to be that long. Ah, just the man I wanted to see. Do you have a moment? Maybe. Our water, yeah, we already have this. We had this quest, but we never did it. So I guess all the quests that we didn't finish before ending A are still available?
Sup?
Oof. Sound novel, yeah, seriously. I did read a lot of text. I wonder how many words that was.
Hey.
I thought you'd never talk to us again. It's bigger than you and Popola. It's about the whole damn village. Regardless, go talk to Popola. I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you. I can do that. Oh, and also, yeah, sorry about yesterday. I kind of flew off the handle. No, you didn't. Besides, it was our fault in the first place. Let Emil and Kaine know we're sorry, alright? I'll do that. Okay. You deserve a trophy and a shower. I don't know if I have time for a shower, though. Because I have to go get my roommate in, like, an hour? I guess I can just speed run it and then go with wet hair. I have to take a shower. I just can't stand it any longer. I feel so fucking disgusting. I can barely stand it. Oh, I am done. Wet hair is awesome. I strongly disagree. I hate having wet hair. Alright, here we go. Well, let me turn this off real quick. Turn off the system. Very nice guitar and squeak soundtrack. Thank you for stream, Bullfango. You're welcome. Giggles. That was fun. I think that you know, the game shines when you're not doing like a bunch of unbelievably tedious shit like for side quest purposes. So yeah, I had a great time with this session. We'll probably do some more tomorrow. And yeah. The side quests are kind of ass. Like, they're kind of funny in that they're so tedious that it's like ridiculous. but they're also just like miserable. But the results are pretty funny sometimes, like the final little word that you get, the ending of some of the quests. Good stream, thank you. Well, thank you all for watching today. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow more of this. I think that I might just like try to focus on playing NieR like until we finish it. That's abnormal. I don't normally just play one game at a time on stream. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of want to knock it out. Like I'm having a great time playing it, but I need to not be playing this game for like 5 months or something. Can do the repeat route way faster. Okay. That's good to know. You just wake up Monday? Hiccup. I'm always hiccuping and burping and stuff. My charm point. Alright, so we're gonna raid Snowy Aria, who is playing Spectral Tower. I don't know what that is, but she has translated a bunch of games that I've played on this channel, like RMJ Mystery Hospital. I'm pretty sure she's the one who translated that personally. She's awesome, so go and enjoy that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Saturday. I'm gonna go rest my voice and take a shower. I need to bathe. So, yeah. Thanks for watching again, and take care, everybody. I'll be raiding pretty soon. Stretch at the last second. Ah. Okay. Bye bye now.